Hello everyone, and welcome to today's stream. Today we're playing some more Final Fantasy XIV. Post Stormblood Side Stories Part 2. As I said in my announcement, I am at a new home. So without further ado, let's get started. And also welcome in, Fang. Nice to see you. When we last left off, we were about to do the Royal City of Rabanastre dungeon. Which is right here. Wow, that was weird. Weird sound blip. But for now, since there's a 12-minute wait on the duty, we are going to do some hunts. Hunts. Weekly hunts. Elite. This is the White Joker in Central Shroud. And as you guys can probably tell due to the quality of my stream, I actually have better Wi-Fi at this new home. So let's mount up. Ooh, we got this thing. Let me open the thing that shows me where the hunt is. Sorry that the game is lagging a little. I couldn't stream it all on my old Wi-Fi, so the fact that I can stream it all, even though my game is having some technical difficulties, is a lot better. I'm closing some tabs to try and help it. There we go. Now Let's find that white joker. White joker. Spawn points. There's a bunch of spawn points for it. Don't know why I'm dropping so many frames. This is the game being chuggy, not my PC. System config. Graphics. Ah, there's a problem. I normally have this on normal, 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 standard, off, map resolution high, shadows, hide for everything except for myself. Movement physics. I would explain low glare. Apply. Automatically adjust resolution levels for optimum performance. Yes. Real-time reflections off. Shadows low, off, weak. Darn it. Textures. That appears to be fixing it. Apply. That appears to have kind of fixed it. There we go. Okay, now. Now we just have to look for our target. Maybe it's just the map. Some areas of Zelda be laggy because it's too much. Mining Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Oh, neat. Yeah, that seems to have fixed it. Now we're just looking for our target. Just flying around looking for the white joker. In chat down here, it should show your target is blah 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 to the north. When you're nearby it. So so-and-so feet to the north. Do, 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 do. The east, okay. There it is, White Joker. White Joker. Bahamut. Hello, Bahamut. Hello, Zoro. Yes, also Flying Goat. No, I haven't. Dragon thing. Let's see. Next, I need to, we're waiting for a duty finder, so we're just doing hunts right now. You know what? Fun return spell time. Bakums. Oh, you mean the one in this game? I've done it on another character, but not on this character yet. Specifically on my main character. This is just a character I use for streams. Switch back to Summoner. I do plan to do it, just I'm not there yet. How far do you need to be to smack Rathalos? Actually, where I am. So I could technically do it right now, but I'm going through the, a different side story right now. Gervania. Do, 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 do. Don't worry, I plan to do all the side stories. meaning I will eventually get to Rathalos. Though I'm currently doing the, I think it's called the Rabanastard questline. It's the one based off of Final Fantasy, 11? No, 12? The Elite. Let's see, it's in the peaks. If only I had a healer. That could do the... Hang on. Okay, healer is not as low as a... 23 minutes. Looks like DPS is the shortest wave time. No. I'm trying to figure out what has the shortest wait time. Also, reap your souls. Nice. This would be a lot easier if I could do this solo. Let's see. Oh, friends. Malboro. Slow me from. Minute wait time. 23, okay. Looks like a 23-minute wait time is the least amount of time. So we are going Dark Knight. Oh, that's what that does. Anyway, back to hunt. We want the peaks and want this thing. Which side of the peaks does it spawn on? The upper half, okay. Yeah, the Okay, Advanced Tactics was part of the Evil East line, which is what this current quest line is based in. The Evil East line. So, ooh, Puppo. Puppo with good music. Yoda Sashi. Go. Go the line. I love this Puppo. Partially because it's a Puppo and partially because of the music. Yes, an Okami mount. This is actually from one of the 8-man raids, specifically the Suzaku one. I actually haven't unlocked that raid on this character. I actually got this mount early through an event. Suzaku or Susano? Phoenix Bird raid. And this music is from the second phase of the boss fight. Let's see, spawn points. There's one over here. And basically, what I'm doing right now while I wait is I'm looking for certain enemies that I have to kill in order to get certain tokens. Those tokens can be used to buy free teleport tickets, which are a godsend when you're low on kill. New location discovered. Brush with Death is no longer active, okay. New location discovered. New location discovered, gain some XP. So it's not over here. I basically have a tab open in my browser showing me all the spawn points of this enemy. Which is why you're constantly seeing me fly around, looking at, alt-tabbing every few seconds to look at this map. To basically check if I'm at where the next spot is. Next one is over here. And I honestly played this duty that this song is from so many times that I fell in love with it. In fact, in order to unlock the questline that unlocks this mount, we actually have to proceed with main scenario quest. So I'm probably going to do that at some point. And next one is up here. As soon as I'm near it, it'll say on the map, on my screen, so-and-so is at location to the north or south or east or west. You send your mark to the east. There it is. I can tell because it has a thing above its head. Ah. Essence, Blood Spiller. More Blood Spillers. Blood Spillers. Blood Spiller. Blood Spiller. Quiet. Delirium. Blood Spiller. Blood Spiller. Lots of Blood Spiller. Hard Slash. Siphon Strike. Soul Eater. Carbon Split. And we got some seals, meaning we can get more, what did you say? I would probably, actually like Okami, because apparently if I liked Zelda Twilight Princess, I'd like Okami. Huh. Yes, it's basically a sun goddess doggo mount. Suzaku or Susano, one of the two. Is Quietus. I did not mean to use Quietus. I meant to mount up. Let's see what we get on the Mount Roulette. Coral. Basically, cheetah tiger thing. Boop doop. And we are going to teleport to Ishgard to get our next hunt. And then if the thing hasn't started by the time we finish that hunt, we are going to continue with the MSQ. Because I don't want to have nothing to do while I wait for this duty. And in order to unlock the other series of side quests, I need to proceed with the MSQ. Let's see. Ethernet. Forgotten Knights. Actually, the hunt board is up here. Why did I go down here? I'm a dumb. Hunt. Elite Hunt? Let's see. Travanian Forelands. Look. Let's see. Karthus Western Highlands, Sea of Clouds, as the Slaw. Travanian Forelands. There's the one I need. spawns on the lowest part of the map. Lower half of the map, that is. Dravania and Forelands. The closest one to my destination is right here. Borb. We got Borb. Let's see. This whole half of the map down here is where it can spawn, so we're gonna just be flying around. Anything below this part of the map is where it can spawn. So... Let's see, current weather is dust storm, so that's why it's so hard to see. It is possible for it to spawn right over here, so let's go there. Not. Yep, should have known. The one place with the most enemies is where it decided to spawn. Well, since I can technically get some XP for my Gunbreaker by doing this. Cartridge combo. Keen Edge. Brutal Shell. Solid Barrel. Keen Edge. Brutal Shell. Solid Barrel. Burst Strike. Explosion Burst Strike. Well, it's just called Burst Strike, but I like to call it Explosion Burst Strike because it causes explosions. Danger Zone. Which later actually becomes the ability Blast Zone. There we go. Got my elite mark done. Now we go back to Ishgard, turn in the seals to get some more free Aetheryte tickets, Yes, it's called a coral. It is a tiger mount in this game, but it is also an enemy in this game and many other Final Fantasy games. Oh, hello, Xerix. Forgotten Knights Inn. It looks like we're going to be doing some MSQ. Because I can't seem... Because the Duty Finder doesn't want it back. We have 400 seals. I can get 80 tickets. Nice. Let's see. Since we're going into the fight as Dark Knight, we're going to switch back to Dark Knight. And we are going to... 'Cause my paladin is still level 50. Now go through my jobs and make sure I have my best gear on for them. $17, okay. Why is it so hard to find a frickin' duty? Why? You think with my and I play as a there we go. I'm doing something really quick. Making it so I can view chat more easily. There we go. Now, since I can't seem to get Duty Finder to actually pop, I'm going to do some MSQ. Until I can seem to get... Because I actually have to proceed with MSQ in order to actually unlock the next series of... Oh! Never mind! Okay! It decided to pop as soon as I said, oh, I'm gonna do an MSQ. Really? Come on, last DPS. Come on. Press the button. Yes! Alliance. Gee, Actually, I need to change something back on. Let's see, most of my rewards were off. So I'm turning them back on. They were mainly off for Pokerol. Okay, my rewards are back on. Red Chocobos! This is based off the Evilly series of Final Fantasy games, this dungeon right here. So let's see what we get in the Royal City of Rabanastre. Chainsaw Scythe. Wax and Slice, Infernal Slice. I'm getting a lot of lag here. Wow, this lag is bad. Okay, what is that? I am a snowman now. One moment. Party show limited. Sorry about the lag. Oh, I see what's going on. Once this fight is over, I'm gonna have to see what's going on with my lag. Maybe it just didn't like that fight. Yeah, it just didn't seem to like all the effects from that fight. Took a meteor. Hello, Bahamut. Is it done with the lag? Okay. Oh wow, instantly dead. How did I die? The bloodstock? Oh. That's a forward key. This is, flank, that side. Rear. Ouch. My face. And sorry, I am new to this dungeon and having lag. Okay. At least they're not upset at me. Whoa, slide. My character was doing the electric slide. Let's see. Ooh, Sam, no. I don't need these, so I'm gonna pass on them. Whirl of Death. Whirl of Death. Shadow of Death. Shadow of Death. Oh, there's 3 of them. That means I need Whirl of Death. Whirl of Death. Whirl of Death. Spinning Scythe. Nightmare Scythe. Oh, that is a meteor probably. No, it is a gravity spell, and I fell prey to it. Now I am frozen solid. In a very odd position. Very bad lag. This is the point where we split up into 3 groups and regroup after the section. Nice. Whee. I make doggo noises. I will hydrate momentarily. I am currently don't have water and can't get up. I will hydrate as soon as possible though. Probably after the dungeon. Whee! Down the water slide! Yep, this is the last boss of the dungeon, so last or second to last. This is the second to last boss. Telling my party I need to go AFK to get water, dehydrated. I'll be right back. lucky enough to stand in the right spot to just avoid all attacks at the start of the battle. Lol. Okay, I am in C, so I need to... Oh no. Oh no, oh no, no. My mouse just died. There we go. Okay. Oh. Was this quest? There we go. Now it's time for the final boss of the dungeon. Cutscene time. So it is to fight then. like steps before the wolf. I am the wealth from which you run.
Who dares disturb the slumber of Argath Fadalfos, rightful king of Ivalice? Descendants of House Beowulf? Then by my sword shall I banish your souls to the deepest hell!
Oh! When did that happen? I have no clue how that happened. You missed a good cutscene because I accidentally cleared.
You will be judged. Kneel and repent.
Cold Blood. I died because I was in a loading screen. Loading screen killed me.
You are but blood to stain the circle. Does it grieve you to see the depths of your own weakness laid bare, maggots? You do not belong in my world. Step into nothing.
Don't need.
I am the lies upon which you sup.
Breed. Neat.
You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit.
Oh great, my entire party is confused and oh god, that was close. What confused does is make you run a random direction when you move.
You will be judged.
Okay, the play symbol above someone's head means they have to move or do something. The anti-move symbol means you have to stop. But wait.
You will be judged. The world has no place for such wretches. Your claim to life is forfeit.
Oh, I barely survived, and now I'm a chicken. I'm Chimpkin. I am Chimpkin. Okay.
birds have no eyes for cattle. Like sheep before the wolf.
Like sheep
Who is the dog who bares his teeth before his master?
Time for... someone used it. I was going to LB. Someone else in my party used it.
I am Revelation!
And he's dead. Okay. The Zodiac Thriller.
Where am I? This body. It is not my own.
Oh, gods, what have I done? Save me! Ramza! Save me!
The Royal City of Rabanester, complete. Let's see. Need, breed, pass, breed, pass, need. Player commends. I'm gonna give it to the the sage. There we go. Now just wait for that last piece of loot, which I might get. An orchestrion roll. We're just waiting for whoever hasn't rolled to roll. Oh, okay. Did not get it. Okay, time for some reading. Where am I? Father, Remza, and the warrior of light. Yes, I know of you, but that you should come to my rescue. Words fail me. A poor playwright, I must seem. The turn, the turn you're like, the term you're looking for is thank you. Upon which note, I, Bagamna, bounty hunter, do humbly thank you for your light for delivering me this fine gift. Now hand over the Orsite unless you wish to see the desert sand turned red, and be quick. Gejika, I can't read his name, here does not have the steadiest of hands. That one, she will bring it to me. Yes, this is it. The Duma. And to think we found it so close to Doma, the Duma of Doma. Wahahaha. Enough, Bogui. We would not have our guest think us under barred. You have what you want, you thieving lizard. No, and unhand him. Of course, Bonga is always true to his word. I will be keeping this, though. Father, you've only yourselves to blame for this, but if you mislike the thought, you could always blame the gods. Not that they are listening. Wahahaha. Get up, fool. We're leaving. You're going to be alright. We can't see to your father's herds here. Come on, we must get him back to the Prima Vista. And where is the quest? There we go. Talk to each of the NPCs before the the quest NPC first. Groans. Father, wake up, father. Please, mother, don't take him from us yet. He is unchanged. Junimus remains deep in slumber, but his breathing is steady and his fever has subsided. For now, all we can do is wait. I've sent word to Sid. I hope you don't mind. Alma, Ramza, can you ever forgive me? And you said it was never my intention to put you in such trouble. I am ever in your debt. You would have done the same for me, Junimus. Besides, it was Wolf Mage here who went to all the trouble. If anyone deserves your thanks, it's him. Uh, he is right. I have done naught to deserve your kindness, yet I am its beneficially, yet I am its benefactory nonetheless. So, if I understand correctly, you are saying the aura site does not work to facilitate the passions of a living host by an icon, as it was assumed to be the case with Yzael, the the Archbishop. But rather absorbs the host's aether, its very soul, and somehow transforms it before returning it to its host body. If that is the case, our Charlian allies will need to be informed immediately. But I suppose the real question here is, did you find what you came looking for? The legend would have us believe that Delta Har- Harrell, the commander who would be king, was the sole hero of the Zodiac Brave story. But as I have discovered, there was another. Two others, in fact. Siblings whose roles faded from subsequent retellings of the story. A brother and sister by the names of Ramza and Alma. Then, to prepare for this assignment, I pored over every published work on Evil's legend, and I could lay my eyes on, and nowhere did I find any mention of these siblings. But I did. I uncovered in irreferable evidence of that Delta had a close companion named Ramza who aimed at him in his rise to power. This in turn led me to Alma, and that I might never lose sight of the truth, I named my own children after these lost players. I'm sorry I never told you any of this, Sid, but you must believe me. Ivalice has never been a mere pastime of mine. It is and forever will be my calling, my purpose, my family's purpose. Go on. The world knows me as Junimus Khan Luxintel, yet that is but my stage name. My true name is Arazel. Arslim. Arslim Durai. Countless generations past, it was my ancestor who penned the Durai papers, an account of Ivalice and the War of the Lions that detailed what truly occurred during that turbulent era. You are tired, Father. Rest, I will continue. Long ago, an orphan by the name of Orin Durai crossed paths with both Ramza and Delta. After Delta's rise to power, Oran found himself in the service of the pauper to become king. Following the War of the Lions, Oran believed the people of Ivalice had a right to know the truth of Ramza's involvement and set about documenting his deeds. When the church learned of his intent, however, they branded him a heretic and had him burned at the stake. The Durai papers were never published, and any existing copies were gathered and sealed away in the church vaults. The truth about Ivalice, along with that was so what was so damning that it would drive the church to do such a thing. The answer to that question can be found in this book, the only surviving transcript of my ancestors' chronicles, copied from an early draft and passed down for untold generations. With this, my father and I plan to reveal the truth and restore honor to my family name. Forbidden Chronicles. A secret family legacy. Not that I doubt you, Junimus, but how do you expect to convince people of all this when well nigh every soul in the realm believes Ffxiv is to be nothing more than a bedtime story, by proving that it is anything but. And when people see that Ffxiv was real, and the rest will fall into place. Were it as simple as bringing forth the chronicle and submitting it for review, we would of course have done so a long ago. But alas, it is not. The Darai papers you see are written in High Ffxiv, an ancient tongue long extinct. My father, his father, and his father before him labored tirelessly to decipher this tome, and for what want of other sources made only a handful of progress. A word here, a phrase there. It wasn't until recent expeditions that into Rabanastre turned up several well-preserved artifacts that we were able to translate a small portion of the papers. Then the diary stolen by the Bonga bounty hunters. I'm afraid so. Everything we had learned of the language was contained in those pages. Then we're back to where we started. Not necessarily. We still have the transcript as well as some few translated passages. And of course, my father's impeccable memory. I have come too far to allow a so simple a setback to deter me from my purpose. I will show the world the truth if it is the last thing I do. It is as Master Garland said, he is a man obsessed, and I fear Ffxiv's grip on him will only grow tighter. Father was fortunate to escape Rabanastre with his life, and already he speaks of continuing his quest. Promise me that you'll keep him safe, please. I'm going to get up to use the bathroom really quick, so I'm gonna BRB. Okay, I'm back. After what I've seen here, I'm all but convinced that evilies exist, at least in some form. The problem will be gathering sufficient evidence to convince the thousands of scholars and historians who have based their careers on presupposition that it doesn't. Presumptions that it doesn't. Not that I've ever been one to shy from a challenge, especially when it means the story of the century. If you're in Wolf Mage, then I'm in. If you're not, then, well, I'm still in. Either way, you'll be hearing from me again soon. That much I promise you. And we get some more Castrium rolls. So, we got a card. See, is this card already used? Yes. What about this one? Yes. Getting rid of all of these knickknacks that I don't need. Also, I should let you know that at some point I will be redoing the Alexander quest lines. Because when I first did them, it was before my old channel got stolen and they never got uploaded to YouTube. So, yeah, those are going to be redone and re-uploaded. Next up is the second series of quests for this questline. Uninvited. Lina Murala appears to have been waiting for your arrival. Awaiting your arrival for quite some time. Wolf Mage, where in the world have you been? Did you not receive Alma's summons? Principal Ffxiv's research into the Arsite may have finally borne fruit. We must hurry to the Prima Vista before they embark on some grand, perilous adventure without us. Are you seeking a particular vessel? This landing sees the arrival of foreign airships from Garlean Empire, elsewhere as well as crafts belonging to Bakufu itself. forget how, but eventually we will unlock airship travel to the city. If you would follow me to the shuttle, good sir. Prima Vista. Wolf Mage, Lady Muriel, thank you for answering my summons. Master Garland was kind enough to send for an Archon from Charlian, and I thought it only right that you be present to hear her findings. To be frank, summoning Mikoto was more Yustola's idea. I simply came along to see what light she could shed on this mystery. I am Mikoto of House Jinba, a domain, though my younger years in Charlian have made me a stranger here. You must be Wolfmage Corwin, fabled liberator of men, slayer of false gods, warrior of light. I thought you'd be taller. It's funny, I'm the frickin' tallest raidist in the game, and you thought I'd be taller. Max height of the tallest race. Let us speak of the crystal. The Otius one may be one of but many Arsite shards that aided Noble Delta's rise to Regent. My apologies. The Otius sorry, I'm chewing on a sucker. Is no ordinary crystal. Even documenting its obvious historical importance, the specimen is more than a simple manifestation of elementary aspected energies. It is rather an ethereal lodestone whose facilitation of both the absorption and transmutation of distinct frequencies. NRR type harmonic vibrations. Harmonic vibration has observed the prominent ethereal amplification. The resilient neuroharmonic disturbance allowed for highly unique emetic of CPRS waves that, instead of radiating outwards with a determinant factor of dispersal, instead radiate inward at a frequency so labored, my instruments placed at rate of VRT decay at upwards of several centuries, though I must admit I lack sufficient varieties to complete a truly comprehensive graphical assessment. While the explanation may elect admiring nods from your professors at the academy, it will earn you blank looks here. Take a deep breath and try again. This time in a language those of us without the echo might comprehend. My apologies, I merely thought. Apologies will see us no nearer to the answer. A simpler explanation will. Simpler, right? Aether is not only the building block of all things material, but those immaterial as well. Thoughts, memories, feelings, one's very will are all understood by ethereal phenomena and can be measured as such. Unlike most crystals, which only emit elemental energies, Aurosite is tuned to not only absorb aether, but aether specific to immaterial. That aether is then stored, multiplied, then its catalyst within its crystalline confines until external stimuli precipitates release. Try again. Under appropriate conditions, a strong will or desire can become imprinted upon the aurosite and stored until fermentation, at which time the desire becomes manifest. Fermentation. What my studious young friend is trying to say is that the Ultras takes one's deepest fantasies and makes them reality. Yes, that is simpler. You may choose to think of it as process akin to that of summoning a primal. There being one marked difference. Primal summoning requires a supplement energy source, such as a horde of elementary charged crystals. Aurosite, on the other hand, has the capability to serve as its own source of power. And my character starts saying something. We know from the Durai papers that Argath was never king of evillies. He was slain. He was slain in battle during the War of the Lions. Yet the Argath encountered during the recent expedition carried himself as if he had been crowned regent. I believe this was merely the Arcite in his possession realizing his desire to rule. I am informed that he uttered the same words over and over again for the duration of the confrontation which unfolded. If that is the case, it is possible that it was not actually Argath who uttered them, but the Orsite itself. If the Durai papers are accurate, Argath was a weak and petty noble who believed that his blood entitled him to power. The Orsite took that belief and twisted it into the abomination Wolf Mage put to the sword. Then you are saying that the crystal could prove a threat. The Orsite Alma had not necessarily. Ramza seemed to fare well enough. There is no record of the young regent being manipulated by the artifacts he gathered. In the hand of the just, the Orsite proves harmless, even beneficial. To paraphrase, it is not the weapon that kills, but the one who wields it. Now, where have I heard that before? Oh yes, it was Emperor Galvus' justification for taking the marvels of Magitech and applying them to the manufacture of arms, where after all was said and was the harm if it where after all was the harm if it allowed him to bring order to the three great countries. You draw an intriguing parallel, Master Erland. The properties of these crystals are so singular, I'd begun to wonder if they, like Magitech, are produced of science and not nature, that they were created by someone to. But who? What manner of person would even be capable of such a feat? Now that is an interesting question, the answer to which I look forward to hearing. Regrettably, I have pressing matters to attend to elsewhere. Fear not, however, Mikoto's insight will prove far more beneficial than anything I might accidentally contribute. Good day to you all. Fun fact, in this questline, he mentions that he is still doing with Omega. I have already completed the Omega questline, so there is wibbly wobbly timey wimey nonsense going on here. What I don't understand is, if the Duma was imprinted with Argath's deepest desire, then whose desires are written about the Otris? I had the self-same question, and thus conducted a thorough inspection of the crystal upon my arrival. The results were inconclusive. Traces of ethereal activity were present, but to all intent and, purposes, the vessel was empty. Empty, but what of the voice I heard? Voice? I heard nothing of the sort. The only voice I heard, Alma, were you in yours. Voices I heard were you were in your. The only voices you heard, Alma, were in your stubborn head. So why do you still you speak of voices? Then what of yours, Alma? Your resident voice of distant, distant. You have done naught but question the wisdom of our research from the moment we left Garlemald. You would put your petty worries above our family calling. No, I would never. You would never. Then why involve your gossip monger and goody two-shoes and this flying mole? Please tell me you can see that. Kubo! Oh, I just realized that the sound alerts aren't working. Let me fix that. Sources. Sound alerts. Refresh. Now try it. There we go. Now they're working. Don't just stand there. Get rid of the thing. You're the liberator. Liberate this vessel that passed. It's like nothing I've ever seen before. Can we keep it? Interesting. Is it alive? Ah, Emukul, yes. Emukul? and a decidedly dusty one at that. Might this be one of your acquaintances, Wolf Mage? Wiggle. Am I interrupting? Oh, please go on. I appreciate. I. My expectings to your fine troop ranks can wait until all have said their piece. Cuba. Guards, get this Mont Blanc. Uh, my name is Mont Blanc. Wait. One moment. I knew who this is meant to be. This is actually meant to be from a character from Final Fantasy Tactics Advanced. It is freaking Mont Blanc. I'm bringing up a picture. This is Mont Blanc. Mont Blanc is a character from Final Fantasy Tactics Advance. This is literally Mont Blanc. I never realized this. This is meant to be this character. They look different, but they're the same character. Oh my god. Yes, this is him. Let's see, remove this. Yes. Friggin' Mont Blanc. We have Mont Blanc. I love him. Okay, Mont Blanc. The name is Mont Blanc. Denizen of Damascus Desert, seeker of thrills, adventure extraordinaire, but you may call me Mont Blanc Koopa. Damascus has long been known as a melting pot of myriad cultures where minor races such as Yes, Mom Blake is here. Is none of Demacia? My eye is not cooperating. My eye has stuff in it. There we go. Demacia has not long been known as a melting pot for a myriad of cultures where minor races such as the Ffxiv, the Manga, the Viera might live. In relative harmony with here, Elzen, and others. Yet there is no mention of a prominent Moogle population. Most likely because we are neither prominent nor populous. My people are nomadic by nature, ever drawn to elusive frontiers and freedoms, and the freedom she promises, Koopa. Yes, we are in. This quest line takes place in Evil East. Or around Evil East. Yes, this quest line takes place around Evil East. A Moogle? Of course I'm a Moogle, Kupo. You'd think the adorable wings and fluffy palm would give it away. Now, about my admission to the Majestic, will have no such thing. The Majestic is the Emperor's premier theater company. We will not sully the good name by granting refuge to a fluttering ball of fur. How rude! And furthermore, how in the world did this abomination board the Prima Vista in the first place? By means of his wings, were I to guess. As for his admission to our company, I do not seem to recall creed or alliance in my list of prerequisites. Do you? Leader and these are his son and daughter, and he's the leader of the troop. Theater. No father? Very well, then Mom Blake. What is it exactly that calls you to the stage, our stage? What else? The Zodiac Brave story, Kupo. Never before have I witnessed something as amazing, so moving. Sitting, well, technically hovering there in the audience as the story unfolded around me, I knew I was witnessing something special, something positively transcendental about. It was then I realized I either had to be part of it or go to my grave a bitter, broken Moogle. Hey, I this was this realization before or after you swore to you simply had to become the realm's greatest mariner, Kupo. Hardly. How did you? Perhaps you'd have more success at running away if you didn't reveal your grand design to every other fool you happen to meet, Kupo. Was it not but 2 score nights ago you took up the axe, Kupo? Now here you are professing your passion for the stage before carving even a single notch in your haft. Do you not remember to be he who churned the but to he who churns the butter goes the sweetbread. But now is one's but how is one to savor said butter bread if his head is full of if his head is in the belly of fearsome beast? You accuse me of giving up. I merely came to the realization that continuing would end in failure. I only through the courage of causing course could I read. I cannot read! My final destination could go. And that destination is what? Murmur, you are you sure it is not Geomancer, Aesthetician, Templar? Do not bother answering, Kupo. We all know you'll be singing a different tune come clock crow. That is where you are mistaken. Hardly. I was destined to be a thespian. I can put in my fur, roll. Enough! The actors in our company train at the Empire's finest institute. They respect the pinnacle of profession, not only in Garlemald, but across the entire world. A vagrant Batmall like you could never hope to stage with such artists, let alone play the part of Hero Delta. You yourself admitted you were too craven to face a sultry beast. How do you imagine you'd fare against a pack of theater critics? Any troupe would need proof of valor before it could be even considered. Craven, you call me cheat. Call me a cheat, call me a cur, but do not, sir, call me Craven. I accept your challenge. Slay but one fell beast by my own hand, and the majestic theater company will accept me into its ranks. Kupo. Wait. I issued no such. You are all your witness, Kupo. When I returned with the head of a terrible beast in, in, in my gore-stained hands, you will be honored, bound to welcome me. Majestic, the murmur, Montblanc the murmur, into the fabled ranks of the majestic. Good day. Wonderful. What do we do now? What do? We do nothing. If that Molbat wishes to throw himself in the horns of a stampeding Dizzo, I will not stand in his way. I believe the proper term is of Durgison is Molbat, and I should warn you, Moogles do not take kindly to those who use it. Why must you always put yourself above others, brother? Did you learn nothing from Argat's wretched example? Montblanc would never have set off on this fool's errand had you not made the challenge. If anything befalls my brother, his blood will be on your hands. Old Mage, you're the only one among us capable of locating Montblanc, preventing disaster. On behalf of my brother, I beg your assistance. Montblanc causing trouble. Talk to the other NPCs. This guy is a dick. I apologize, I must learn to control my anger, but sometimes it can be difficult. Or just learn to hold your tongue, you fucking dick. I saw the poor Moogle. He won't last a day on his own. You must find him and bring him back, I beg you. Moogles are prominent players in Evil's legend, but none of the tales mention their capacity for fighting. Something lost in translation, perhaps. However, did Ramza come to be so thoroughly obnoxious? He and his sister couldn't be more different. Shortly after arriving here, I presented a study which suggested that consuming large quantities of honey provided brain function. The results were so compelling that I felt moved to try. Until, that is, I saw the work had been commissioned by one of Eorzea's famous confectioners. It made me long to return to Charlian. Forgive me, that was there aught else you wanted to ask? Is there anyone else here I can step? That is really fast punches, okay. My brother can be rather simple-minded when it comes to such matters, thinking to impress the Warrior of Light and his companions. Montblanc would likely choose the scene of your recent exploits to prove his worth, meaning Rabbinaster, if I am not mistaken. Pardon my language, but that Ramza really is an incurable little prick. He is he not? How dare he speak to his sister and the Mughal in that manner? I cannot decide which was worse, the things he said, or the way the principal sat back and let him say them. But I must suppose it is none of our concern. For now, let us concentrate on the task at hand, finding that Mughal before he does something we'll all regret. What say we start nearby, pair two, perhaps? I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Tissue. I'm back. Do, 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 do. Teleport. We have to talk to these two. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Hari. The Falcon Porter tells us that he set a traveling blacksmith away to Yansha, not a Belfast. And why would he be of interest to you ask? Because said peddler of iron and steel was seen to be carrying a bag stuffed to the brim with, and I quote, albino mole fur and purple bat wings. Mont Blanc, no, not that we look like that. Not that we look like that, Kubo. The quickest route to Dalmasca is via the One River. Its western tributaries. If Montblanc is bound for Rabanastre, he will seek passage from the Glittering Basin. A third. Oh. And now to mount up. Let's see what mount we get. The doggo! Yes, Okami Doggo. This doggo actually has a name, so let's bring that up. Euphorious Kamui. Euphorious Kamui. Having sacrificed its life to save his master, this magnificent canine was spared the pull of the life stream by the auspicious Suzaku and her scarlet flames of rebirth. Yes, there's flavor text for each of these wolf doggos. Actually, for every mount. Jesus fucking Christ! Thank you for the jump scare. Let's see. Fat Chocobo. Playfully described as the by some as the large and in charge. In truth, when summoned, this gluttonous gourmand will flap nearly every nary a feather unless a garland garland of gashal greens is dangled before him, in which case not even the laws of nature can slow the fat chocobo down. Let's see, Ruby Carbuncle, or Ruby-like Carbuncle. Those adventurers who have logged to hop on their carbuncles' backs, longed to hop on their carbuncles' backs can give thanks to the arcanist Ulin, whose research into Diamond Carbuncle provided the necessary cues to create the arcane entity of rideable population. As its form is maintained by a large ruby light, it can be summoned even by those unversed in the ways of Arcana. Let's see what the other carbuncles say. Just mainly the same thing with some small variations. Okay, let's see. Midgard Sommer. Only after proving your bravery in the face of countless perils has the Father of Dragons found you to be a worthy heir to the light, and granted you a place upon his back. Yes, the Father of Dragons, the first dragon. The Father of Dragons. I have as a mount. Let's see what else. Warring Lanner. These birds are enveloped in an aura radiating a majesty that belies the savage nature of their master. According to the ancient legend of the tree-like people native to Mericidia, the Lanner bore the seed of the world tree across the sea, planting it in various forests that dot the realm today. Let's see. The Rose Lanner. The ferocity of these birds is enough to give pause to the bravest warrior, and like their keen talons cut through flesh as cleanly as canceras themselves. I cannot read that word. Any who endeavor to mount the Rose Lanner must possess the savagery that defines the wrath of the colony. White Lanner. These birds are clad in rolling clouds, and noble Vanu warriors would sit astride them as part of Bismarck's routine. The grace with which they glide through the skies evokes the image of a flower petal being carried on a gentle western wind. Let's see what is. Arion. Legend speaks of a majestic and unwavering, loyal horse who would never fail to deliver its master from peril. Such myths were founded, in fact, as the divine steed such has described from the heavens to seek has descended from the heavens to seek one possessed of a true and virtuous heart, with whom it may ride the right the wrongs of the world. Granny, possessed of the strength of both mind and body that is unmatched in the first, as a mount, Granny has no peer on land nor in the heavens. It is said, however, the noble creature will only accept a rider who has pledged to restore Shadow to a land bereft of night. Xanalos. Legend states that the Lady of the Vortex, Garuda, created this magic steed from a nightmare offered by the Ixal in sacrifice. Lunar Whale. Produced by Garland Ironworks, based on mysterious tales from distant land, it not only resembles a whale on the outside, but shares the venomous belly, with enough room for the pilot and 7 passengers. It stands, or rather floats, in a class of its own. Let's see. Mana Cutter. Supervised, in short, by the ever astute Sid, Biggs and Wedge, with a little bending over bending bending over by Biggs, put their heads together to create this flight-ready miniature airship, powered by the realm's first corrupted crystal engine. Starlight Steed. The reindeer Blitzen, visiting from Charlian, gifted you as a rideable glamour as a show of gratitude for your kind aid. From the creature itself to the present, all is recreated in such impressive detail that it could be considered the Starlight Miracle. Let's see. Megalotris. Preferring colder climes, this imposing herbivore left its original habitat in Appalachia Spine to migrated to Carthus, which had frozen over in the Calamity's wake. Its kind are a primitive species that is largely remained that has largely remained unchanged over time, with some known to awaken to magical powers. I've already read the Carbuncles. Ixion. Anyone who's played Final Fantasy X will recognize this mount. Ask any Garabanian youth, and she will tell you the story of Ixion, Rulger's steed. Swift as the Leavenbolt and strong as thunderclap. However, the discovery of several ancient Malachi texts suggests that the creature may simply be a stallion augmented by ancient technologies that have granted it eternal life and the ability to shoot lightning from its eyes. Yol, high, high atop the garnet peaks of Orthard, forged fanged Orthard's fanged crescent, do the Yol claim their domain, descending to the Azim steppe to prey upon warriors who pretend not to fear of their the monster of their ancestors' tales. Rare indeed is it that a Yol might side its back to man, though to those who have proved their mettle, the creatures have been known to make exceptions. Sildra. Legend says there once lived a kindly sea dragon who befriended a pirate, and that their friendship knew no bounds. This is not that sea dragon, however, with a little time and caring, who is to say that a similar relationship cannot be forged. Sea dragons have no relation to actual dragons. Little extra. Flying chair. Yes, I have a flying chair. Floating elegant lines, featuring elegant lines and designed to minimize waste. This lovingly crafted chair is bound to fly into the heart of adventurers the world over. No assembly required. Griffin. Fantastical winged beasts native to the unscalable peaks of Appalachia's spine. Griffins actually have a long history of surviving as mounts, serving as mounts. Indeed, before the city-states fell, the Alamegan's armies maintained a regiment of griffin-backed soldiers who would harry opposing forces. Magagram. Some say that Magagram is merely a myth. Others believe it to be an extinct beast. Both are wrong, as you well know. According to Appalachian legend, this fearsome hound roams the celestial spires in pursuit of the moon, whose light it relishes. Or so it may appear to those who witness it soaring through the sky, spewing spiritual flames. Coral. Native to the jungles of the Near East, corals were only recently introduced to Eorzea, but brought over from faraway lands such as Thavnir and Uldan Noble by Uldan nobles who thought to breed them as pets. Now, but a handful of skilled tamers living in recluse in the are to be able are said to be able to train them. Magitech Deathclaw. Ancient Allegon weaponry known as Ironclaw is believed to be the inspiration for this deadly example of Imperial ingenuity. While most of the Deathclaws display in battle are used for logistical purposes, this particular one has been customized by stational units for enemy capture. Magitech Armor. This sort of Garlean developed Reaper class Magitech Armor battle armor has had its original control system purged and replaced with a new, modified core built by Sid of the Garlean Ironworks. This is actually a story character known as Gilly. It's basically a living. Its core has made it into a living armor with feelings. Very neat concept. Amber Drop Chocobo. The two Ishgardians red represents the true love and loyalty. To this wild chocobo from the Dravanian Forelands, it meant capture at the hand of hunters who easily found a red chocobo sticking out like a sore thumb in the midst of all of his yellow brethren. This is a two-person mount. Black Chocobo. A purebred Ishgardian Black Chocobo trained from birth by House Fertomp Knights, Sir Hoshfont, and presented. I think that's a miscount. Had presented you and presented to you in a gesture. Yeah, that's supposed to be had presented to you in a gesture of true friendship. The bird is slightly more muscular than you expect and exhibits the strange habit of squatting when left to itself. Draught Chocobo. This heretofore unseen breed of chocobo was said to have been discovered by chocobo hunters searching for the legendary chocobo forest. Its enormous size would make it a fine pack chocobo, but its foul temper prevents it from completing even the simplest task without the injury of some poor rider. Company Chocobo. Born and bred in the state of Edgeguard, the majority of company chocobos are gilding of the Rouncery variety. However, massive disaster and miniature Balahad giants are also raised to accommodate the builds of Rogadin and Lalafell riders, respectively. That is all the mounts I have currently. There are a lot more to collect. Now back to the quest. I have completely passed my quest without even realizing it. That was a nice little break to do some reading up on my mounts. Time to reap some souls. Oh no, red chocobos. I love red chocobos. Too bad we can't leave them to Harry Mont Blanc. But that is a Choco Meteor. Oh, I died! Okay, instigant. I got instigant. Okay. Note to self. Red Chocobo Meteor hurts. Freaking Choco Meteor. I'm switching to Red Mage for this. Quickly use Manification, no Lucid Dreaming, so that I can regain mana faster. Really quick. Now, go back to the quest. Geez, Choco Meteor hurts. Yes, it is on Switch. It is on Switch. I actually have it on Switch. It's on Switch. It's called Chocobo Mystery Dungeon Everybody. I forget how much it is, though. And this time, before I enter combat, I'm gonna summon my Chocobo. Because in this game, Chocobo can actually do combat. Come on, Floofy Plume! Oh, also, pink stance. There you go. for flare. Oh no, they took out my trigger bow. Luckily I'm a red mage, so heals are a thing. Oh, come on, stop it with the meteors. Stop it with the frickin' meteors. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm working on it. What? Okay, I'm gonna turn it off. Turn off the hotkey for hotkeys for setting. Gonna do my hotkeys. Hotkeys. Nope. There we go. Okay. Apply. I've set it so it doesn't have a hotkey for turning on the BRB screen. There we go. There. That should fix it. Aid Mont Blanc. Mont Blanc, what were you thinking? Have you any idea what you put your brother through? He has been worried sick. Both Hardy and Rosma were all wrong, right all along. I'm a failure, a flop, flailing, flop, flappy, a flaying, flat thing, flop, floppish failure, Kupo. How could I play the part of a hero if I can't even ruffle the feathers of a single measly bird? The audience would see right through me like the spineless jellyfish I am. Oh no, poor Mont Blanc. Now wait, Mont Blanc. Not everyone can be a hero, not even most heroes. Yes, the bards sing of the man who deals the final blow, but what of his cadre of loyal champions? Do you think Delta united Evilise on his own? Do you think Old Mage here was alone when he liberated Alamika? Not all wars are won on the battlefield, on the front lines. But of course they're not. Every champion needs its brilliant architect, the mastermind who moves the pieces across the board. What can be the mastermind? That was quick. Let's go and dwell on the. Let's not dwell on the details. The day is saved, and Humplock has escaped. Sans scratch, sans scratch or sans scratch or sing to show for it. We should return to the Prima Vista before our luck runs out. Let's see, I need to go to Higashi, I think. Yep. But it is 12 p.m., so I'm gonna go see if lunch is ready. I'm gonna put it on BRB once this loading screen is over. Not quite the BRB I normally have, but that BRB. Boop. And once the loading screen is over, I'm gonna put it on idle cam. Okay, I'm back from food break. Airship landing. Do you seek passage to the Rainbow Vista? Yes. Please, the ship is no place for. This is no place. This is a place of peace. Release my sister, or you will answer to me. When the cat's away, put that damnable thing down, Ramza. You are not helping matters. We have no quarrel with you and yours. We only seek aid in finding our leader. You seek help. You who threatened to kill my father, who stole his work and made a fool of us all. Never. Silence, Ramza. They have Alma. We will hear what they have to say. As I said, we have no quarrel with you. We only did what was necessary to secure an audience. We surrender our weapons. We surrender our weapons and offer your journal as an act of good faith. This is all rather a lot to digest, but your claims do coincide with what we have learned about the Orsite. You're saying that crystal did something to our captain? Hello? Okay, I'm testing my mic. Okay. After being emptied of Argath's will, the Duma sought that of another to sate its appetite of Aether. You're saying that crystal ate our captain? Not his body, no, only his soul. His soul? tell me, what, in your opinion, was your leader's deepest desire? What is it that he longed for above all else in this world? Why waste your breath reasoning with these lizards? They showed themselves for the beasts they are when they put a knife at your throat. First, Molbat, now lizards. This one's tongue is pure poison. The boy can call us what he pleases. For our past failings, we deserve no better. Your failings? Truly, 30 summers have come and gone, yet not a night goes by that I do not wake in sweat at the memory. We were fusilers in the Damascan army, stationed in the royal stronghold at Nabna. Nabna fortress was reported to be impregnable. It It fell to the that is Fourth Legion provided. Pro, its fall in the to the Fourth Legion provided the turning point in the Imperial campaign, dealing a crushing blow to Damascus nobles, Damascus morale, and ultimately marking the beginning of the kingdom's end. Bagam was our captain, and once it was clear the day would not be ours, Prince Rossler, commander of the garrison at Napna, tasked him with one final mission. Our unit was to escort His Highness's twin sister, Princess Ash, the Princess Ashella, away from the fortress and thence to safety, but things did not go as planned. I still remember the words she uttered as she lay dying in the captain's arms, but a stone's throw from where the Garmasith waterway drained into the sea. Even as the fog of death descended upon her, she smiled and told us the very people who had felt, felt her to failed her to survive for as long as a single Damascan stood, our nation would never truly perish. But it should not have been us who survived. By failing to protect our charge, we betrayed the princess and her memory, and brought shame upon our race. So yes, we are not but cold-blooded lizards, deserving of whatever scorn you deign to heap on us. I think we may safely assume a deep-seated hatred toward invaders of his homeland, compelled with self-loathing, bore, born of from from a stain of powerlessness. The darkness that lurks in the heart of Bagamna is little different from that which drove Argath. The selfsame emotions that were nourished in the Duma. Stop speaking in riddles, Charlian. She's saying your brave captain will eventually turn into a monster, or rather, more of one. Garlean lies. What they say is true. If we do not find Bagamna and the Duma soon, none of us are safe, present company included. Do you have any idea where he might have gone, any at all? Wait, look at this. Something has been added to the final page of my journal. Then the captain must have put it there. Only he had access to it until we found it in the pack he had left behind at his. Is this Dalmascan? Indeed it is, it says. Indeed it is. That was weird. Huh. It says Renderna. The lighthouse? Why would he write that? In the old man's journal, no less. There is a place in Valderna Sea, far to the south of Rabanastre, where the ocean tumbles into a gaping maw more than a mile across, and Randerna and the Randerna Cactret legend would have us believe that it is the entrance to the hell of water. Many a scholar seeking to prove otherwise has descended into the chasm, some even by airship, but not one has returned. Oh, nothing, just a bang on the other side of my wall at the head of my bed where my back is leaning. It surprised me. It's all true. My brothers and I were failures to the royal family, and Bagamna was our captain. We only laid down our flintlocks once we realized our failure. We Bonga live long. Any other race would think it a blessing. but to me and mine it is a curse. More summers mean more suffering. Ever since laying hands on the Duma, Bagumna has acted strangely. He began speaking to the stone as if he were Prince Rabanastre himself, as if it were Prince Rabanastre himself. Prince Rosler himself, sorry. At first my brothers and I thought it was in jest, but he continued long after he thought us all abed. Blanc? Do you know of Rondarna? Do I know Rondarna? Of course I know Rondarna. Now I have been there. No. Now have I been there? No. Can't say I have, Kubo. Rondarna, if it were up to me, we'd never go near that place. The place. You see, we desert mookles are not, well, not, how would you say, in our element around water? Right, alright, we can't swim. Sink like sledgehammers we do, Kupo. All that I know of Radarna I learned during my lessons in Dalmasca. Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you for the jump scare. Damascan geography, not geomancy. But no mention was made of Evilly's legend. While Principal Gymnast seems convinced at a connection, I believe I shall reserve judgment until more is known. Is there aught else you would like to ask me? It appears yesterday's enemy is tomorrow's friend, but then where does that leave us today? The manga who took us hostage were once loyal fuselers. Whatever could have driven them to this life of villainy? Tell me, is Rinderna truly as magnificent as they say? Have you never been there? Ah, and there I was thinking you might have something to contribute. This guy is a fucking dick. Ramza is a fucking dick. I must admit to knowing little of Rindarna, save that which Lady Mikoto shared with us. Before we expend valuable time and resources traveling to so remote a place, I must view my notes and see if there is any mention of the abyss. We shall share our findings soon, as soon as we learn anything of interest. Desire. Junimus and his son are ready to present their findings on Rindarna. Our studies revealed that Rindarna is the name of both a massive gap in the southern Valinor Sea and the lighthouse once manned by the Royal Dalmascan Navy to provide to prevent ships from succumbing to the Certrix currents. I sense once manned, as the tower has lain empty since the Candlekeep abandoned their posts after the fall of Rebanaster. But if Pharaoh's series offers any indication of what can befall a lighthouse in the absence of its caretakers. Yes, but the real question is how all of this ties in with the Evil's legend. A cursory examination of the Zodiac Brave story reveals no mention of a Randarna. Yet it seems foolish to assume that a name could not change in centuries since the tale was writ. So I thought to cross-reference existing text on modern Ilzabarian history with our translation of the Durari papers, and after an extensive re-examination of my ancestors' notes, I've discovered that there was not a single entry on Randarna. While mention of the Valinor Sea was abundant, I found no reference whatsoever to any current or lighthouse within the waters. Ramza's discovery prompted me to examine the mystery from a different perspective. What if there were no mystery at all? What if at the time of Delta's rise, the chasm did not exist yet? There's more, but only a visit to the lighthouse will enable us to confirm our theories with any certainty. It is as Ramza said, only by visiting the lighthouse will we be able to confirm our theories. No, I did not mean to talk to you again. All I know about Randarna I learned during my lessons in Doma. I already read that. More, why the sudden reluctance to reveal their suspicions? Any lack of certainty never stopped Ramza from pronouncing on things in the past, or his father for that matter. We are bound for the lighthouse, then. Of course we are, but do not try to tell me this has anything to do with helping the Bonga. I'm not afraid to speak what my brothers are thinking. The captain was a fool to believe that Duma could bring back our fallen. Now his faith in legends and fairy tales will be his end. If anything were to happen to the captain, We do not ask you to forgive our past actions, the past actions of Riley, only that you show him the same kindness that you would anyone in need. The Rondarna lighthouse lies far from civilization. You would be wise to provision for the trip here in Higashi. An adventurer always comes prepared. Of course. Oh. Oh, hopefully that doesn't happen again, Fang. The Ramdarna Lighthouse. Something is very wrong here. Perhaps it's best if we split our fellowship up into two parties. One delved into the tower's depths, and one observed from afar. As as acting expedition subleader, I appoint you captain. As I appointed you captain of the first, you may use this spyglass to aid in your search for the missing lizard. Damn it, brother, where are you? Let's talk to each of the people. Back to the Prima Vista? No. Captain, give us a sign. Actually, I can't talk to him. Can't talk to him because he's down there. The lighthouse looks like has seen better days. I dare say we have a handful of Imperial dreadnoughts and 30 years of disrepair to thank for that. Shivering me. My fur is simply standing on end from all of the ambient aether. Yes, ambient aether in the area. Can't you feel it, Koopa? Montblanc is scared. Don't worry, Captain. This lot are with us. They won't hurt you. Where in the king's name are you hiding, Captain? Looks like that's everyone I can talk to. This little patient appears to offer quite an adequate view. Climb up and scan the area for any sign of Baganma. Okay, enjoy your dinner. Thanks. We found him. You found him? Let me see. He needs our help. Prince Lossler, Princess Ashella, I know you can't forgive me. Nor should you. It's all my fault. You could not. I could not save you. Could not save anyone but myself. I'm so sorry. Agama, wait. Traitors, have you no pride you treat with the very men who laid waste to our homeland? You're mistaken, brother. You, there are no Imperials here. We've come to help. I know you. I know you see. I know I see. My own kin sides with the enemy. How dare you say my uh, stay my? How dare you stay my audience with the princess? Juma, it has him, Kupo. It's swallowing him what he's. It's showing him what he wants to see. Which murderous. Gunfire? Pagana. So this is the end. Recite the words. Satisfy the covenant. Relinquish thy soul unto me, and be granted that which thou desires most in the world. Sword in hand, a warrior clenches the stone to breast. Look at me, brother, look at me. In sword etched his fading memories. Don't you die yet. In stone, his tempered skill. We promised we'd all go together when our time came. You can't leave us here. My sword attested by stone revealed. That light. Where have I seen them before? Oh no. Whatever you're doing, you need to leave the lighthouse right away. Right away. Do you hear me? Talk to each of the characters before we do. Talk to the quest character. I was fully prepared to fend off the abomination when he vanished. But I dare say he took one look at into my eyes, and lost the will to fight. Whatever, Montblanc. Don't you tell me he's gone. He's not. He's stronger than that. He's the strongest manga we'll ever meet. He'll tear his way out of that Ffxiv and crush it under his foot. There can be no doubt now. In the wrong hands, the Oversight is a danger to us all. Something must be done, and quickly. He had got Baganma not stolen the Duma, he would still be alive today. We would not be forced to faced with confronting another Ffxiv. The lizard only has himself to blame. Jude, you're freaking heartless! Ramza! The captain died. I saw the light leave his eyes, and now we're alone. I can't, I will not believe that there's nothing left of Baganma in that creature. We can still save him. We can. According to Father, the Duri papers speak of the Oversight as a holy stone, but I see nothing holy in what it did to Argath or Baganma. A most interesting twist. I had assumed the Oversight would act more swiftly upon the weak-willed. Mayhap I was mistaken. Could it be that the opposite is true? That those possessed of a strong will are more susceptible to its influence, or not less? There's so many questions, but we are not entirely without answers. Is there aught else you wish to know? I think my brother has had more than enough fun for one day, Kubo. Perhaps it's time to sleep. Time for a sleep spell. Alright, make it a sleep 3. It's as if it is as we feared, then Baganma's soul is lost. A solid plan of action must be devised before facing the Bonga transformed. Much as I wish it were otherwise, I fear Baganma is beyond saving, yet we cannot suffer what is left of him to become a destruction. Father, is now not the time to abandon this quest. We are meddling with forces beyond. Enough, Alma. We adults are talking. While Wolfmage was searching for the lizard, I inspected the area and exposed the foundation at the base of the lighthouse. And you are right, Father. The lighthouse was built squarely on top of ruins of what can only be the clockwork city of Gulg. The what city of who? According to the Zodiac Brave story, the clockwork city of Gulg was a metallic metropolis wherein airships, automata, and other technological marvels of the age were first conceived. Little is said to be about its location, however, save that it was far away. While the jury papers do not say a great deal more, they do mention that the land upon which the legendary city was built was severely limited in an inconvenience that forced the inhabitants to build up rather than out, which led me to ask myself, what if the reason land was limited was because the land in question was an island? But that still would not explain the... Thank you for the jump scare. I missed some dialogue because of that. That still would, which would leave. What if the reason they? What if the reason land was limited was because it was an island? Left half in ruins. Oh. But that still would not explain the omission of the current. It is inconceivable that the author would neglect to mention so prominent a landmark had it existed, and then I found it. A lone passage regarding the Gulg's Fall. While the particulars were missing, it appears the city was abandoned after an explosion half left it in ruins. It's okay, Xerix. I believe that this explanation may have undermined the position of the seabed. It needed only have been a small area at first, one that could well have gone unnoticed during the Exodus. As time passed, however, the water would have continued to wear away at the rock, slowly widening the gap until we have what lies beneath us today. This would explain why there is no mention of Vandarna prior to the present era. Come, Father, will you not tell us the rest of the possibility that we Garleans are descended in part from displaced citizens of Gulg? It would explain how the Empire was able to forge its army of iron even before the discovery and application of elegant technology. And it may also explain why the legend of Evilis has resonated with our people for centuries, despite the fact that the Lost Kingdom was, as far as we can tell, in quite a different corner of the world. An interesting, if somewhat ambiguous theory, but to return to your original claim, if it is your belief that the Randara Lighthouse stands atop of what is left of that necklace. Where did you get it, girl? It was my mother's. Your mother's? It was my late wife's most cherished possession. Why do you ask? Bagamna had a talisman he wore beneath his jerkin. He refused to take it off, even when bathing. He said it was special. I only saw it a few times, but it looked exactly like the one your daughter wears. And what are you implying, Lizard? That my sister stole it? Or my late mother? Neither. I spoke only of the similarity, that is all. Can you believe the nerve of this boy? Enough, Ramza. Our guests are merely concerned for the well-being of their kin. And what of our kin? What of them, Ramza? What of them, Ramza? Do you imagine our kin to be better than theirs in some way? Or someone else's, for that matter? I apologize, Father. We have but one purpose, son, and that is to prove the existence of Ffxiv and clear our family's name. Do not allow your anger and hate to lead you from that path. Now, we have a lost city to explore. And while I'd love to continue right now, I'm going to take a quick break to go to the bathroom. Checking something. I'm back, but I'm checking something. Okay, so I've talked to all of them. Time to queue up for the next duty. "20 minutes as healer. I mean DPS. "16 minutes as healer. "30 minutes as deep tank. Looks like we're going as healer. And we are going to exit shuttle. Could go to Kugane. I'm gonna check and see if let me close the door really quick. Head to the market board. Let's try Reaper weapons. gonna turn on the fan because it's hot. Oh yeah, my fan's unplugged. 1 second. Turn on my fan. Stick the lights to air here. Yeah, I'm having a good time. That's And my phone just died. Okay. Good. You know what, since we're gonna be playing Reaper a lot, I want a glamour for it. Don't have enough. Hmm. Be right back. Because I have to find a way to charge my phone. waiting for okay. Just waiting for my phone to start up so I can look at chat again. It's just my phone is being dumb. It's because it died. There we go. But we're just waiting for the duty finder. Just gotta make this a little smaller so it's not taking up so much space. Just waiting for the raid. Just waiting for it to do the thing. There we go. I have a Bahamut wing in my face. Which one is from the side? Flank. Let's see, flank. Behind. Side. This is hyper focus moment. There we go. After 2 weeks of Crystal Tower having res again, makes raise again. Played Sam. How's Ingress? I'll harp on you, thank you. I have two giant behemoths in my face. Fast clocks mean first, slow clocks mean second. Luckily I actually remember this boss enough to stay out of these AoEs. Okay. I should never be in front of him. That's a bad idea. As a Reaper, I'm a DPS and a guy who sticks behind the enemy and sometimes next to him. Arcane Crest for a little extra defense. Big explosion, nice. Get back behind the enemy again. We want the clocks to be facing away from the boss. Yeah, give it. Oh, that is not good. I'm freaking frozen in time and gonna get hit because of it. that is a fast clock. I need to get on a slow clock. Then back on to where the fast clock was. Why am I so fucking slow? Hey, I helped take him out, but I died in the process. I died using LB. Worth it. Basically, the limit break locks you in place and you can't move, but you do a big attack. So I died using LB. Worth it. Or I completely forgot. The next boss is a math boss. I am not good at math. I forgot this boss is a math boss. Ow, my damage has been taken down. That is not good. Please stop trying to share your AoE with me. Thank you. Ow. Could really use a heal, thank you. What? 4. Where the... Oh, I'm at 8 HP! Help! Arcane Crest. That is a void. That is a void. I don't like the void. Go away, void. I don't like the void. Go away, void. Unless that void is Charm's mouth, I don't like the void. Wait, what? So, this time I need to make it equal to Vital Power. Okay, Prime is 1. Thank you. Luckily, before the start of the battle, one of the other players said Prime numbers are 1. Mapping the realm. Achievement.
Long have I waited for this moment, Garlean swine. Come! The blood of my fallen brothers feeds my hate!
I swear if they... I swear if they boot me because I'm watching a cutscene. Okay, everyone's ready.
The Empire is a cancer! And I am the barber's blade!
Bloodstock.
I'll tell you, live from him!
Oh, and I got one shot. Very nice.
Escape this!
I got insta-gift.
Agony and sorrow! Your suffering is not yet over. You will know no mercy. Agony and sorrow. Escape this! Agony and sorrow! Like a knife through butter! Your suffering is not yet over. I'll tell you, live from him!
How have we done so little damage to this thing
Escape this!
that it has taken, like... Like, look at this thing's health bar.
Pain is my pleasure. You will know no mercy. suffering is not yet over. Agony and sorrow!
I can't attack because I have to be on here.
I again shall deliver the king's justice! Feel the wrath of my brothers!
What the actual, what?
You will pay for what you have done! With blood!
What the F just happened? I got launched from the arena.
Scream louder! I want to remember this! This is far from finished, Guardians! Like a knife through butter! Your suffering is not yet over. I'll tell you, live from live! You will not have mercy!
Big boss.
Like a knife through butter! My words! Give me strength! Enough! Like a knife through butter!
There we go. Oh, and I actually reached level 71 in my first class. Nice.
You may have escaped me in this life, but I shall be waiting in the next!
Yep. Yay. give you the command. There we go. And bye-bye. Okay, let's see what the cutscene is. Mother's necklace? But what's it doing here unless... Alma, are you there? I'm here, Ramza. Extraordinary. The stones are different, but the craftsmanship is identical. However, did it come to be in Bagama's possession? Though they are indeed a different shape, the stones appear to be cut from the same crystal. Oh, they are. They are Oricite. Oricite. What makes you say that? I can feel it. You can't feel it? Can you? Can you can feel it? Can't you, Hardy? 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 Do you recall me telling you that Baganma considered the necklace special? It was special because it was entrusted to him by Prince Rossler. He was to return it to Princess Ashela upon delivering her from Nabna Fortress. A family keepsake? Of course, and each necklace, each Oricite, is a- has acted as a lodestone, drawing both of our parties closer and closer to Euphrates. Indeed, Father, the Oricite guided us. Ramsar, you're recovered? Thank you, sister. I'm well now. From what we know of the Duma and the Osiris, vestiges of one's will may endure in an Oricite. Could it be in that the desire the former owner or creator of these necklaces was simply to return to Ivalice? But who could that have been? Ramza. Ramza Bealville. He wanted people to return his to he wanted people to return to his homeland and uncover the truth behind the kingdom's founding. But then why show us Lessia and Golg, you ask? Simple. We are being tested. The Orsight is measuring our worth, seeing if we are deserving of the truth. You say these things as if you knew them, but how could you? Nothing we have uncovered suggests anything of the kind. You know, you have. I know you have your doubts, but I can assure you they are misplaced. For now, I can ask you to trust me, Lady Maua. Ramza, are you feeling quite yourself? Of course I am, sister, dearest. I have never felt better. I sense a disturbance in the ether. Father, these necklaces are gifts. Gifts from the old gods who once watched over the Ffxiv sins. Uh, it is proof we have their blessing. The, with necklaces and the Otris, we can finally prove. Thank you, Wolf Mage. I know not what came over me. Ramza, you must fast. Leave me be, Alma. Did I not tell you I'll be fine? Okay, Xerix. Do. I'm gonna take a quick break and get something. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Another adventure under our belts, eh, Wolf Mage? I'd best put pen to page before the details fade. Leia and now Golg. One would think our discoveries more than sufficient to prove the Lexingtale's claims, at least with regards to Evil's existence. But something tells me that until Junimus has proof that his ancestors were not the heretics the Church painted them to be, he will not rest. And then there's the curious case of Ramza, and at Alma's throat one moment, all sister dearest the next. He was acting like a different person when he came to, yet I seemed to be alone in wondering exactly what happened to him back at the lighthouse. If you ask this lady, he he must have taken quite some dump, bump to the head when he fell. Then again, it doesn't take him long to turn back into his spiteful little self. So, all's well that ends well. The path of most resistance. The worried look on Lina Marawina. I can't read her last name, so I'm gonna call her Mo. Face suggests she bears grave tidings or not. Greetings and salutations, Wolf Mage. I suppose you are wondering whether or not the good Junimus has family and has finally determined where in the world our next adventure is to take us. The good news is he has. The bad news, however, now while it's not in my nature to be a sensationalist, sensationalism is in my job description. So please bear with me when I tell you not all is right aboard the airship Lexitel. Something about Alma has me deeply worried. I would not trust this information in the hands of my publisher, let alone some sullen gate guard. Shall we continue this conversation on the Prima Vista away from inquisitive ears? Shall I prepare the shuttle for you, my lord? Yes. The question is then where exactly did Ramza and his fellows journey next? Mage, to what do we owe the unexpected visit? I had planned on summoning you for another several. Had not planned on summoning you for another several suns. I apologize if we have caused you worry. I suppose one cannot allow a reporter in their midst and not expect her to report what she sees, though I did expect it had more discretion from Miss Miller. Alma has of late been experiencing difficulties with her health. Chirurgeons have been called upon to discern what exactly it is that ails her, but as far as they can tell, there's nothing physically wrong with my sister. The curiousness. Yes? Ah, a drink, okay. Thank you. Uh, the consensus is the rigor of an extended stay in foreign lands have taken their toll on her frail heart. Wolfmage, when did you? Alma? I'm fine, brother. It's obvious you are not. You must return to your chambers and rest. Forgive me, perhaps we shall speak again once I regain my strength. Until then, please look after my father. Now then, where were we? Ah, yes, the matter of our next expedition. We have discovered during our most recent foray into the Estersand, the Damascan capital of Ravenastra appears to lie upon the ruins of what can only be the royal city of Lesella, ancient capital of the lost kingdom of Ivalice. Shortly after, we stumbled across the, the remnants of the legendary clockwork city of Gulg, cleverly re- re- repurposed into a lighthouse overlooking the Randara current. Rem- remnants which now sit suspended above the fathomless chasm. Lesia Golg, what have they in common? You ask. I shall tell you. They both appear in my ancestors' account of the rise of Ivalice. The Duray papers, and with each new discovery, this forbidden chronicle is now proving Ivalicean legend to to be to be more fact than fairy tale. There is no more denying the proof, and it is but a matter of time before the scholars and historians from across the realm come to the same conclusion. But as you are aware, my aim has never been to simply prove the existence of Evilise. No, I shall not rest until I reveal the truth of young Rasmus role in King Delta's ascension and clear my ancestor Dory's on Dory of the false accusations against my him and by the church. I'm concerned about Alma. Should we not see to Alma first? Kugane Kairujians us believing would have us believe she is in no immediate danger, as her illness is not one of the body, but of the mind. To borrow their words, her spirit is in a state of unbalance and merely requires time to herself to right itself. Alma will be fine as long as she remains in bed. The time, the last thing she needs is any further excitement, especially at the paws of these meddlesome molebats. Though I must admit, both Blanc and his brother have proven more useful than I would have ever dared imagine. Then it comes when it comes to usefulness, I'm first in the field, or the furriest in the field. Would you like to feel my fur, Kupo? And you wonder why Rosma despises you so, brother. They do they do all the work, and all you do is jest, Koopa. But you're mistaken, Hurdy. I bear neither of you or your brother any ill will, any further ill will at it. That is, if if anything, I owe you my thanks for your recent contributions. He thinks. He thinks. Are you hearing what I'm hearing? What happened to the venom spitting adder we all used to know and hate? Almost certainly seems pleased with the change, but forgive me for not buying into all too convenient transformation. Simply showing the world that Evilise actually exists will be inv- in- will not invalidate the claims chronicled in the Dory papers. That is correct, Father. The key lies with Brosma Beoval. If we can find evidence of his role in history, it will prove or Marin's testimony true and safeguard our family name from ridicule. Which is why I turned the focus of my research to Delta's foreign companion and his action during the War of the Lions. It was only then I discovered something most intriguing, an underlying struggle with an unknown force. A force with the power to bring about calamitous ruin. Foresight, the twisted abominations. Foresight, the twisted abominations we encountered in both Lycia and Golg, the Ffxiv, they are born of these unholy crystals. While nobles of the north and south squabbled over Ivalice's crown, Ramza silently sought to rid the world of a darker evil. Evil manifest from the deepest desires of men and women whose minds had fallen prey to the Orsight. And with each confrontation did Ramza's fellowship grow smaller, countless companions lost to a cause that would go unwritten, yet was far more important than any clash of armies. And so did they endure until reaching their final destination, the Orban Monastery. Oh, I know this one. Orban Monastery is where Prince Ophelia was raised. There is a scene about it in the Zodiac Brave story. After Delta emerged victorious from his final campaign, he married the princess and legitimized his claim to the throne of Ivalice. Ah, I see someone has been paying attention. But I don't understand. Why would Ramza's crusade against Ffxiv take him back there? According to the Dory Papers, the sinister being who engineered the Orsight was said to have slumbered beneath the monastery. But who or what would have the means to create something so powerful? Ultima, the High Seraph. A seraph? Or what's a seraph? Seraph are believed to be, by some, to be servants of the gods, divine beings whose only purpose is to carry out the will of their immortal master. As to whether or not Ultima can claim this title, however, I cannot say. Just as there were those who chose to worship Ultima, her otherworldly might, there were equally as many who feared the visitor and her deadly magic, oft referring to her as the Angel of Blood. Of the for the carnage left in her wake. Interesting. What if the spell Wolf Mage claims to have experienced in the Preparatorium, coincidentally also called Ultima, was in fact an Allegon interpretation of the very magic introduced by introduced to Heidelin by the High Seraph. But that would mean what would that mean? I have spoken with several colleagues back in Charlian regarding their opinions on the Orosite incantation, and while they yet have little to show for their research, they all agree on one thing: the manner in which Ultima Aetherology, in which Ultima ethereally manifests, should not be possible, at least on Heidelin. So it would naturally make sense if we discovered that the Allegons learned the spell from a being not of this dimensional plane. As to exactly how they convinced the being to impart that knowledge unto them. Not of this plane. What manner of creature are we talking about here? Like one similar to Omega. How long have you been listening from the shadows, my friend? Long enough. I'm here to deliver the item Makoto requested. Sid, there was no need for you to deliver it personally. A Moogle would have sufficed. A Moogle, and trust that he wouldn't tear open the package and show it to some random adventurer. No, this was far too important. If you two don't mind, the principal was about to tell us how to find Oberni Monastery. Would that I could. You don't know? Then what have we been doing here? And he's Lady Milwa. The Dory papers speak of a contract correct suited studied on the river Zerical. I can't read most of these words, so forgive me for butchering them. Several leagues southeast of Rabanastre. There supposedly lies a monastery. The monastery. Zerical is not a name you will find in any modern Damascus map. Rivers, however, especially ones as large as the Zerkril is established to be, are rare in a nation more than half claimed by the sand. The river we seek can only be that which which biscuits Bessex Glommer on the Negzixan border. I cannot read these words. I am completely butchering them. Oh, if you're looking for the time I've been streaming, I think it's uptime. Or you could just look at the fact that I've been streaming 5 hours. No, 6 hours in a matter of almost a little over 30 seconds. And for that invaluable information, we owe thanks to our two brothers Moogle. Their travels have made them veritable authorities on Dalmascan geography. Wait, but either you claim you don't know the monastery's whereabouts, didn't you? I'm confused. Its location is not what concerns me, but perhaps the Mughals themselves should explain. Why, certainly. The verdant valley of veins and vipers, to where we must voyage. Well, that's a tongue twister. Verdant valley of veins of vipers. Verdant valley of veins of vipers. Next is home. Voyage next is home to Viera, and therein lies our little problem. The one thing the Viera do not suffer is trespassers, not even lovable Mughals, Kupo. Our glamour kept us hidden long enough to see the jungle was teeming with ruins such as those you've discovered in Lucia and Gold. But the Viera tricksters eventually found us and took us before we barely escaped with our palms, Kupo. So that's why we're still talking instead of bound for the border. There are Viera who spurn the strict code of their tribe, abandoning their people to come and live in the cities of Dalmasca. Finding and recruiting one to our cause might provide us with insight into how to reach Auburn Monastery ruins. Unfortunately, the nation's current turmoil has not made it easy to accomplish this task, though we still require more time. Before boarding the shuttle here, I was stopped by a bonga on the docks. He asked me if I knew a wolf mage Corwin and bid me deliver him a message. I am told he was welcome to accompany me to the Prima Vista so that he might deliver that message himself, but the man refused. Makoto, I saw this device crafted to your exact specifications, but could not guarantee that it will function as intended, seeing as it had nary a subject to test it on. Of course, Master Sid. If any trouble is met, then most likely it is my design that is to blame. Your confidence in my craftsmanship is flattering, but you sell yourself too short, my dear. Here's to your success. Good day. The whole reason why I've been going so long is because I have plans. Just say that. That hinder on someone else being live. Who's not live yet? Let's talk to each of the people. There is no question that Evilise once stood atop the land we now call Damaska, but with the passage of time have remnants of those eras past faded beyond recognition, if only the great library of Rabernaster still stood. My knowledge is limited, but if there is aught you wish to ask. Both Montblanc and his brother have proven invaluable in our expedition. I owe them my thanks. I suppose an apology, I admit. When they first arrived, I was wary of their ability to contribute to the cause. However, over the past moons, they have done their damnedest to prove me wrong. I used to believe that we Garleans were inherently better than, well, everyone else. I suppose a part of me still does. It was what I was raised to believe. It is what all Guardian children are. Only now have I begun to realize the fool I was. Our exile here has forced me to face the arrogance that has controlled me my whole life, and what I found was I was simply frightened of change, frightened of admitting I was weak, so I lashed out, and I am sorry that you, Montblanc, Bogly, and the others had to suffer. Hurry. I have no issue with Ramza's unexpected change of heart, just with how it actually came about. I fear it might be the Orosite playing with his heart, Kubo. I sense a strange surge of ether. I sensed a surge of ether the precise moment he came in contact with the necklace, though that surge has since passed, Kubo. You won't believe this, but since our time together at the Clockwork City, Ramza and I have grown inseparable. Why I consider him a closer companion now than even my good brother, Hurry. Just don't let Hurry know that, Kupo. Something is obviously very wrong with Alma, and why her father doesn't seem to pay her condition much mind is something we should all be worried of. And the whole reason why she doesn't answer your questions right now is because she's the freaking NPC who has the quest. I sense that in you are interested in the package Sid delivered. I have every intention of apprising you of its contents. But first, I believe we should speak of Alma's condition. Do you not find her illness all too timely? Junimus and Ramza would like to believe that her doubts of ver- bouts of vertigo are not but a result of the mind's fatigue. But the answer is clear. It is the oversight that plagues her. Alma recently confided in me that she would hear her father speak with the Ultras well before his first foray into Rapidaster. However, do not doubt, I do not think this entirely true, which is not to imply that Alma is trying to deceive us. Rather, I think she saw something that led her to believe her father was conversing with the Orosite. Moreover, I suspect it was the Orosite itself that granted her this vision. You recall my hypothesis in distant frequency NRR type harmonic waves, harmonic vibrations, and their tendency to promote aether amplification, or when I mentioned that despite being in the principal precision for an extended period, the Orthros exhibited none of the imprinting pretenses in the Duma? No. Theotris has never resonated with Junimus. It has always been his wife's pendant and its Orosite. The vertigo that fueled his passion. The, the Virgo that fueled his passion for Evilise. No, the Ortress is bound to Alma's deepest desire, whatever those may be. The only reason I can fathom that Alma has not fallen victim to the Orosite's grasp is that her desires are not as strong as those we have witnessed in Gareth End. Bagama, that's and the ethereal interference caused by other nearby shards. I have explained all this to Alma and recommended that she destroy the necklace, and yet not only did she refuse, but she begged me to keep this revelation from her father. So, so I did the only thing I could. I devised a means with which I might Im- impede or at least lessen the effect of the Ultras. This device, while still incomplete, will amplify the NRR wavelength emitted from the Virgo. This should work to interfere with those emitted by the Ultras, thereby shielding Alma from the brunt of their effects. The city below is all abuzz. The word of a Bonga brigand loitering about the airship landing. Do you think it could be someone we know about? Okay. The whole reason I'm going so long is because I want to raid Zim today, and I actually have the opportunity to do so. So I'm waiting for him to go live. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Yeah. Currently 3. He goes live at 4, which is fine. Means I have more time to do stuff. Where? Oh, I have to talk to the guy at the airship landing. Up, 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 up. Game being weird. There we go. Speak up like again. Okay. I just realized I wasn't reading. Let me. Okay. I wasn't reading out loud. Probably, yeah. Okay. Apologies, Wolf Mage. but I need to speak with you and you alone. Oh, don't mind me, Kupo. I'll just be floating here, over here in perfect earshot. What makes you think I won't lay you low right here, right now? Because we're here to offer you a proposition, that's what. We need information on the Galmore jungle, and I thought a man as well traveled as you might be persuaded to provide some. Galmore, and what you of all creatures should know, that is Viera land. What are you offering then? Why, the opportunity to tell us what you know. Junimus believes our next adventure lies beneath the jungle canopy, Kupo. I should have expected as much. Very well, Wolf Mage. I came to ask if you needed you would need you to meet someone. Now it seems that someone may be able to assist Junimus as well, seeing as you and the principal did right by us before. I do not see uh, a reason why I can't take both of you. Let me know when you are ready to depart for Rabanastre. We will travel in our airship. The Prima Vista would draw too much attention. Unwanted attention. Sorry about that. I just realized I didn't read that out loud. Okay, back to a life of burglary on the clouds, are we? Of course not. Not that I don't it didn't cross my mind. But when faced with the decision of what to do next, we needed simply to remember the dying words of our leader. Jijak, Ranok, and I decided to re-enlist in the Dalmascan frontier. Flincers. No. And the occupying Garleans actually said yes to Kupo? Not exactly. Now we're with the resistance. You no doubt heard of the uprising in Dalmasca that followed the Doman liberation, and how it was crushed under the iron heel of the Fourth Legion. The resistance leaders were captured, tortured, and practically executed. Yet, much of the Empire's campaign, the Emperor's Turin, the garrison, some displayed only survived. The some only survived the further served to further rally the survivors. Remove one hand and two grow back in its place. Remove two and then there are four. A person can die, but an ideal lives on. Now, now there exist several factions throughout Dalmasca. We belong to one known as Linnet's Tears. And when we told our commanding officer of our recent crossing with you and yours, she simply insisted that we introduce you. Not you, Hairball. Technically, we're both hairballs, but both the Moogle and me are hairballs. Meet with the general and hear her proposal, Wolf Mage. If you are not interested, we shall return you to Kugane unharmed. You have our... Coral got your tongue. Revenast are dead ahead, lads. Welcome back, Xerix. Oh, that's unfortunate. It's okay, though. This way, we've many malms to cover before nightfall. And we actually get to see a character from Final Fantasy 12? It's either 12 or 13. Actually, two characters. Fran, we've done as asked. I bring you the Liberator. And here I thought he'd be taller. It's a Vieira. I knew it, a Vieira. I am Fran, proud daughter of Dalmasca and General to Linnet Tears. Ah yes, Moogle. I am And yes, Moogle, I am a Vieira. Are you surprised? Why yes, in fact, I am. Her kind are all supposed to be living amongst the trees, having shunned contact with their world, Kupo. There are simply a few who have left their homes, but I most certainly did not expect to see one here in the sewers. Indeed, this Bonka claims you seek Obere. Does he speak true? Those ruins lie deep within Goldmar Jungle, a place most sacred to my sisters. Why would they would take great offense were you to defile it with your presence? There is more. Bogui tells me you travel with Garleans, openly aiding those we see our nation, who would see our nation poor. How can we place trust in one who would do such? Junovis and his family defected long ago they are not your enemies. A Garlean is a Garlean. Their pathetic attempt at absolution only proves their past guilt. You must understand, kind Dunamis does not approve of the Empire's warmongering. He wants to help Damascus and improve its impoverished Kubo. And what would a Mughal know of my people? Does your blood run Dalmatian red? We could not. We could cut you open and find out. General, there is no need for threats. You're right, Bagui. Let us then parley. Parley? Parley. First, the resistance requests men and women from Doma and the Eorzean Alliance to join in us in raiding Damascus of the Imperial invaders. Your past deeds have made you well known to the leaders of both. Well, they will listen to you or if not, they will listen to these scions to which you claim allegiance. Second, the resistance requests gold to strengthen our forces from within. Your allies are in bed with the East Aldernard Trading Company, which continues to deal with Garlemald even as you raise your sword against them, profiting from the Empire's rampant aggression as targets of that aggression. I believe my people are entitled to a portion of those profits. Grant me these simple things, and I shall personally guide you safely to the ruins of Orkney. See me into victory, and you'll take the Empire himself. Those are my conditions. What say you? I will deliver your request to the scions. I can promise no more. Tell them my demands, but know the fate of your expedition hangs on how well you do so. I'd say we have our work cut out for us, Kupo. Bogui, you and your Fistlers, that's a weird word, are to accompany the Liberator and I expect a detailed report on how my demands are received. Yes, General. Not that I expect them to be taken seriously. You are fools to trust them, Princess. Okay, I thought we were gonna meet two characters from Final Fantasy 12, so we only met Fran. I thought we meet another one. Maybe that's later in the quest line. Speak with Mont Blanc. Is he just not loaded in? Hold on. Here's Mont Blanc. What an adventure, Kubo. Kubo. I just think by tomorrow we could have the newest member of the. We could be the newest members of the Dynasty under Reducin. Or, not that I'm ready to give up my place on the Riva Vista just yet. Welcome to their jungle. Montblanc is eager to return to the Prima Vista report your findings. Hurry, hurry! If I don't tell someone of our adventure quick, I'll positively burst, Kupo. Okay, and I'm gonna talk to the other people. Let me tell them, old mage. Let me, Kupo. There is no question that Iblis once stood atop the lands we now call Dalmatia, but with the passage of time, uh, I already read that. No, go away. I have no issues with Roz. That's already read. Okay, looks like nothing updated. This woman asks much of us. The Viera have ever been wary of outsiders. For centuries, many tribes have remained hidden in the jungles, content with their self-imposed solitude. Each tribe has its own strict code and will mate and well met swift punishment at any who would defy these laws. As such, many Vieira will spend their entire life bound to the territory of her ancestors, both unwilling and unable to venture beyond its borders. And while the tribes are wholly independent, they have agreed to uphold a single standard: shun all contact with the outside world unless it is to protect the jungle. That said, with every generation, there are those Vieira who long for life beyond the verdant sea of trees and abandon their tribe to start a new life in the kingdom's cities. My guess is that this Fran is one such individual, who also happens to be the only individual who knows who can guide us to the monastery Kupas. It seems Old Mage's sword arm won't be enough to see us through this predicament. He'll need to don the right mantle of diplomat if we are to convince the Alliance to and the Eastern Art Trading Company to grant us aid. What could go wrong? Yes, I know you said not to call unless it was urgent, but this is urgent. All right, not exceedingly, but my superiors have come to a decision on your request. I thought you might want to hear what they had to say. Oh, and let me be prompt. Any request for immediate disclosure will, with a reminder that the information is much too sensitive to discuss over Link Pearl. Meet me in the at the Rupee Bazaar post haste, and I shall duly apprise you of their judgment. Now then, Wolf Mage, what are we waiting for? I've read about how you united the whole of Eorzea under a single standard and convinced the Holy See to end a thousand-year conflict. Compared to that, asking for a few soldiers and a coffer or three of gil should be a piece of Rolandberry cake. I suppose we should inform Bogli down at Kugane Landing of our progress. You mentioned he was keeping an eye out on us. So you have an answer from the East Elder Nerd already. Impressive. It seems that Lady Fran has underestimated your influence amongst the realm's players. I assume you have no objections to me joining you then? Let's talk to this guy. Rinnock and I will stay here with the airship, or our last foray into the city was met with one too many cold stares for my liking. Vessels such as ours require extensive maintenance to remain skyworthy. You and Bogui take as long as you need. Yep. Okay, I'm drinking. Thank you. Okay. Ruby Bazaar. Whatever are you? Whenever you're ready, Wolfmage. Hancock awaits us in the bazaar. Shall we, Wolfmage? A lovely lady and a bonga, and I was expecting you would be alone, Wolfmage. Excuse my manners. I'm Hancock, representative of the Staldernite Trading Company, assigned to oversee her assets here in Kugani. It is a pleasure to meet you. And I'm Yugiri. We apologize for making you come all this way. Not that it is far from the landing. Bogui, was it? I serve Lord Hian, rightful ruler of Doma. I have come bearing my lord's reply to your in, entreaty, and I am Tataru of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I am only here seeing as no one else can be bothered. All well that and to bear a message from the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance. Thank you for coming. I am Bogui, formerly of the Damascan Royal influencers, I now claim alliance to the Lentes Tiers, a resistance group seeking to accomplish what you have in Doma and Alamigo. What tidings have you brought us? Allow me to begin with. While the old Star and our trading company sympathizes with your plight, we are not in the position to grant you funding you seek. As you are aware, the East Aldernor Trading Company prides itself in its neutrality, but be it in matters of political or personal. And what of our relationship with the Eorzean Alliance? Ah, yes. What I meant to say was hearing Kingashi, the East Aldernor Trading Company, prides itself in neutrality, be it in. You must understand our position. Simply supplying coin to any one group would make it appear that we somehow favor that group over another, seeing as we conduct business openly and fairly with everyone. Doing such would be sending the wrong message and ultimately harm profits, yes? By selling to both sides, you maximize profit, while good men and women perish. How we are a business, milady. We do what we must to survive. That does not mean, however, we are blind to the needs of our customers or our allies, which is why we support the Eorzean Alliance and their noble efforts to safeguard the realm's freedom through a mutually beneficial arrangement. If it were by my choice, I would provide your little resistance with all the funding it needs, but as my good friend Wolf Mage knows all too well, it is not my choice. Well, now that Hancock's thoroughly lowered the spirits, you won't be as chest-fallen when I inform you of the Alliance. The Eorzean Alliance will also be unable to provide any assistance. And let me guess, you did everything in your power to try and convince the leaders of each state, only to watch them politely decline our proposal, claiming an unfortunate lack of intelligence and resources? Wait, how did you... Lord Hian has granted to you and yours, and has guaranteed to you and yours that and under normal circumstances would welcome allies suffering under imperial yoke. However, word has Is it that the latest attempt to reclaim your kingdom has ended in failure, resulting in the loss of countless lives, including many of the resistance leaders? You are not mistaken. Our army is not what it once was. Those remaining have been forced to take refuge beneath the streets of Respanaster. The 4th Legion has already defeated you once, lacking utility and leadership. The current resistance will not survive another tilt against the Empire's disciplined ranks. If Doma is to join hands with you as allies, you must prove to us that you will stand as one. Doma has a full-fledged ally. As a full-fledged ally would be far better than to strengthen our cause than a few temporary soldiers. Yet even if we were able to wrest Dalmasca from the Empire's grasp, without unity amongst your people, the resulting chaos would prove even more perilous to the kingdom. You understand much of our situation, and based on that understanding, you would refuse your aid to Letaisteres. Am I correct? Do not mistake me. Lord Hien's refusal is but a message to help you plan your next step. You have a wise master. He understands that without proper planning, driving one's enemy from your midst simply creates more room for the next. Lady Friend will no doubt be pleased to hear that your response was exactly what she expected. You knew this whole time that your demands would be rejected, yet you still let this farce play out. You have my apologies, but this was all necessary to prove an important point to our leader. Lady Friend indeed needed to show the princess just exactly what she was getting herself into, and your honesty just today will serve us better than any hollow promises. Thank you. Wait, what about the Clubber Jungle? Can you believe this? We're right back where we started. Principal Junmis will not be pleased. And luckily there's a teleport stone right outside, and I can easily get back to the quest. If it doesn't spawn me directly in the quest. and visit the Prima Vista, which I can do simply by doing this. This is gonna be your first long stream, Wolf. Yes, it is. Yep, you're right, Xerix. For at least a month, I'm going to be doing long streams. This won't be a permanent thing, probably because I'm going to be going back to a program, but the stream times will change. Do you seek passage to the Prima Vista? Yes. If it is as you say, it is most unfortunate, but I suppose we did everything in our power, and that is all we could ask. I still do not understand. Why would Lady Fran send Wolf Mage on this wild Priscilla chase if she knew from the start it would be for naught? Bogly mentioned something about Fran proving a point to their leader, whomever that may be. People in positions of power can prove both naive and stubborn creatures. Simply telling a leader she is wrong may not convince her of the fact. Seeing one's own plan fail, however, is oft the best medicine. Naive and stubborn? Then the resistance is doomed? If a person as promising, as imposing as Fran is taking orders from her, then chances are this leader is even worse, Kupo. I would not be so certain, Mont Blanc. My guess is that the individual in question is still quite young and inexperienced, and that Lady Fran is trying to teach her to be an effective leader through example. By allowing her to make her own mistakes, Fran is granting her the ability to learn and grow from them, an experience that will ultimately benefit her when the time comes to make some truly difficult decisions. Now, I seem to recall reading that one of the army, many faces of the resistance before the recent quelling, was a young girl of royal blood. Do you suppose you may cease your blasted, baseless presumptions, defector? The door was open. And you would be? I would be here on orders from the leader of Lenante's tears against my better judgment, mind you. Greetings, Lady Fran, I presume. I am Junimus Conlexius, principal of the Majestic Theatre Company. You and your colleague are most welcome on the Prima Vista. What is it your leader would have of us? While you failed in meeting even a single of our demands, she recognized that you were sincere in your attempts to see them fulfilled, and for that effort you are to be compensated. That is most generous. The the ruins which you seek are hidden.
FBI, open up!
Jesus fucking Christ. Thank you for the jump scare. Uh, Big Sis, Big Sis Kit Kat 13. Thank you for the jump scare. The ruins which you seek are hidden behind a waterfall here, a point exquisite, roughly exquisited from the river source to its its delta.
FBI, open up!
Please stop that, or I'm going to add a longer cooldown to them. You have our thanks, Lady Fran. We will not forget this kindness. Father, shall I plot a course immediately? Ramza, what is going on here? Alma, you should be in bed. I've slept enough, brother. Tell me who our guests are. It appears you once again prepare to leap into danger. Sma, keep your wits about you, Wolf Mage. Lady Fran is strong, but then again, so was Baganma. If you'll excuse me. Are you mad? A trip to the surface in your condition? Listen to me, brother. The High Seraph beckons. She speaks to me through the Ostris. Wait, what? The what? There's no need to worry. Mikoto and I have already devised a plan. I can help clear our family name. The Charlian has no say in this. I am your father, and I insist you remain here on the ship. What would your mother say if I allowed you to befall you? Mother, that is what this is all about, isn't it? What is it always? What it has always been about? You care not about Evilise or the Orin name. Not. No, you only seek to use the Orsight to bring Mother back. But you haven't been able to do that. You still do not understand how exactly it is that the shards translate one's desire into reality. That is where I can help. I can ask the High Seraph. It is she who created the Orsite. Ultima has bid me come to her place of imprisonment. If we see her, she will reveal unto us the secrets of her creation. Do hear what you are saying, Alma. Even if there was the slightest chance of bringing Mother back, we cannot risk your life in doing so. Your brother is right. We have sacrificed too much already. I cannot bear the thought of losing you, either of you. It's too late. So lonely. Ooh, demonic voice. I'm lonely. I'm so lonely, Father. You. Why must you love Ramza more than me? Do not be cozened by your daughter's words, for they are not her own. Help me, Ramza. Alma? No, no. God's friend. Told you, no one can control the power within those shards. No one. Mage here. Take this. It might be the only thing that can save Alma, but we must hurry to the monastery. Come on. We leave for Gulmore Jungle now. Now, he says we leave for Gulmore Jungle now, but we are ending the stream now. I think if the thing is done with the cutscene, cutscene, stop loading. Yeah, there we go. Because I am rating Razin right now. He's now live. I only went this long because I wanted to rate him. Honey. So until next time, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I hope you guys come back again. See you guys then. Bye. Stick around for the raid.